Hello and welcome everyone to the Core Dance Crew's Stop AAPI Hate Dance-A-Thon Fundraiser. We are going live today from our studio with other corpsmen, and we are going to be dancing all day, not all day, just from 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time right now to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, bringing forth awareness towards AAPI funds and to stop AAPI hate. So great to see you guys, comrades. We'll be here for the next 4 hours dancing, talking with everyone. We also have special messages from our friends, collaborators, some amazing alumni, and some of our celebrity friends. In just a little bit, I'm going to bring the corpsmen in, and we're going to be doing a dance freestyle. A lot of the songs we're picking kind of exemplify how we feel about all these AAPI hate crimes that happen taking over the U.S., and a lot of it is going to be cathartic and really entertaining, but also really emotional, and so get ready for all of that. We do have special guests popping in with special messages for Core. Some alumni that you guys might recognize, if you hang around, is Jenna. She played our Mikasa in our Attack on Titan set. We love Jenna. She sent a message over. We also have Amanda. Amanda was a vet who performed us all the way back from original Soy Socks. And we also have Lonnie, one of our musical friends and collaborating artists. We also have Shawnee. If you remember Shawnee, he was our Truth in our FMA set. He also played Kosei in our Your Lie in April. That was the first time he danced with us. And some special celebrity guests. We have messages from Alexander and Osric Chow. If you know Osric from Supernatural, he played Kevin Tran, a prophet of the Lord. So we have the word of God here as well. So I'm really excited for you guys to come join us. I'm going to start bringing in the corpsmen now. Are you guys ready? Let's start dancing. All right, corpsmen, come on in. Yay. Oh, let me fix this up. Hey, Treen Bean, can you come over here so we can, never mind. Come right in the center so I can focus on you, your beautiful face. There's Trini. Can you grab that, Nefer, and move it? We have Treen Bean over here. We have Lauren joining us today. We also have Trixie and Agyao. Trixie, Trickster. That's my little sister. We have Joe coming on in. We have Ryoko, Rio. And the person everybody knows, it's Caleb. We also have Nifa going live on Instagram. And we have My Little. She's live on TikTok. So you have a lot of different ways. Here on YouTube, you're going to be freestyling and seeing it from this angle. If you want more in-depth, you can also check out the TikTok and the Instagram. We can get a little bit more in-depth with all the freestyles that are going on. Where is my soulmate? Where'd she go? She's in the bathroom. Surprise. All right. Can I get someone? I'm going to have someone do the music for me. Someone over here. Let's do, soulmate, can you start with, not that song? We're going to start with something lighthearted and fun. So especially being a team that's kind of predominantly Asian American and Pacific Islander, what's been happening means a lot to us and has affected us a lot. But we're going to hit the emotions later. We're going to start off with something great. Can you go Pop Love 1? What we're also known for is being weird and crazy and having a lot of fun. So we're going to start off with that. We're going to show you how we, as Asian American Pacific Islanders, it's so funny because, I have a whole thing about Filipinos being Pacific Islanders. It's a thing. We know how to have fun and dance. So, Little, are you joining in too? Yeah. Okay, and the soulmate, you're joining in too, right? Yeah. Sweet, and I'm going to join in. This is just a full group freestyle. Make sure that, I'm going to add the thing in there. Yeah, I'm going to throw up a lot of the donation links right here at the bottom. So if you feel like you want to donate to stop AAPI hate, you can check out the links at the bottom. All right, whenever you're ready, soulmate.
Here we go. Remember, watch your volume. Jason says, get it, everybody. Hey, Jason, in the comments. We see you. There we go.
exhausted. Woo! All right, bringing it in over here. So, if you're just joining us, I'm exhausted. That was great. You have 3 different ways to watch this Dance-A-Thon today. From 1 to 5, you can either tune in here on YouTube, head over to our TikTok. We're going live there and live on Instagram. On Instagram, we're having amazing interviews and call-ins from some awesome human beings. And on TikTok, we're just being crazy and having interviews with the coursemen that you see here. Look at the beautiful faces. Woo! And right here, oh, sorry, I'm yelling into this mic. Right here on YouTube, you'll see all the freestyles happening in person. That was awesome. Let's talk to some of the coursemen. So let's start with Joe. Welcome. Come on up here. Here's your mic.
Hello, everyone. Am I looking? Hi. I hope it's not too loud.
Who are you?
Who am I? My name is Joe, and I am a recent new recruit. I was here for the audition in 2019, which was the last one we had for the 110 squadron, and that's when I joined the team. And unfortunately, since the pandemic happened, our year got kind of cut just a little bit. So if you don't see that I'm in a lot of performances, that's usually why. But we're working on that. So that's when I joined. It was about a year and a half ago, I think. Yeah. Oh.
No, you are wearing a core mask. If anyone else wants a core mask, handmade by right over there, our team manager and Captain David.
Woo, that's herbs.
Where can you go? Is there like an app where you can shop at home and get those masks?
Whoa, we have, we do a lot of these like events on Pop Shop. It's a live streaming event where you can tune in, and then usually we market all of like our products there, and then you can purchase right away if you see something that you like.
Sweetness. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Riaka.
It's for you.
Thank you.
Ria.
Hi.
How long have you been on board? When did you join? Tell us about your
Oh my gosh.
Annotated history of your time on
Oh
board.
my gosh. 2013, when we used to be Survey Corps. Yeah, I joined when the minute they invited me when they created the project at the time. And then I took a break, had Lotus, which is my son's name, and then came back 2015. And ever since then, I'm still here. So yeah.
Sweet. And when we announced that, the board announced to the team that we were going to do this Dance-A-Thon fundraiser, were you excited for it? Was it something that you felt like you needed?
Everything, excited and nervous, and definitely needed it. I think we were itching to do something for the current issues, but how do we do that in a creative way, and how do we do it with what we can provide? And that was through dance. That's what we shared together. Some of us music, some of us art, whatever way possible. Anything. It's not that to help physically, but to bring awareness in a creative way. So I was super excited for this. Yeah. Nervous, but excited. Yeah. No, that's it. Bye. That's it for today. Bye. Make sure you tag us.
Trini coming in, and we have a chair for Trini. Look at that. Look at my little. Yay.
Hello.
All right, Train Bean, how long have you been on board? What's the story there?
I've been on core for, I think this is like my ongoing 4th year, so like 3.5 years now. I met core when I did Chemical X with Caleb back there somewhere. And that's when I first met them. And then Caleb decides to like leave Chemical X in the dust and join core. And then so I had to follow him after. And I auditioned for their second ever round of auditions, I think it was. And yeah. What year was that?
That was so long ago.
17?
2016 into 2017?
I don't know, but it's been a while.
How come you're popular, even though you're like the most awesome cosplayer and such a lovely geek? You're not Asian. I found that out the hard way. I thought you were Asian this whole time. What is your ethnic background?
I just say Mexican for easy things, but
If you weren't being easy, what would you say?
I don't know, because my mom's never met her dad, and so I don't know what he is. And then my grandma just recently found out that she's 75% Native American when she actually thought she was only like 25%, and then she knew my grandpa, who had passed away, so we can't check, but he had more than her, so I have most likely Native American, Mexican, yeah.
Someone that has such a diverse and awesome background, and someone who's also been so involved in Japanese culture, especially when it comes to anime and cosplay, exactly what we do. How has this affected you as someone who's always been an ally and has been integrated in this community for so long?
Well, just because I do all of that, and I feel like because I enjoy these aspects of Asian culture, like it's my duty to also stand up for the group of people that I am taking part of their culture, and if I'm not, that's like, might as well just be borderline appropriation at that point. If I'm not down for the cause, but I'm only down for the fun stuff, you know? Like, same with like the hip hop community and Black Lives Matter. Being a hip hop dancer, I am a guest in the hip hop culture, so I have to stand up for that group of people as well.
Yes, perfectly said. What a great advocate. What I love about Canadian is she's so outspoken, someone who always stands up for what she believes in, and so a perfect corpsman for the core dance group. Thank you, Shreen.
Okay.
We have the co-founder, your current artistic director, my very own soulmate, Sonali Samarasana.
I couldn't.
Coming to the stage.
All right, soulmates. We have enough history of how we started for and blah, 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 blah. What I want to ask you about is, as someone who has definitely been such an icon, whether you like it or not, you are, an icon in the dance community, as being someone who brings so much diversity, her Sri Lankan culture and her love for Bollywood movies to the stage in such an amazing way, has literally had little Indian girls run up to you and say, thank you for representing me. You've known this, going to cons and having people look to you as someone who's so beautiful and so confident, cosplaying characters that they never felt comfortable cosplaying because of the color of your skin, and you've been able to show them that that's something. How has everything that's happened culminated in what we're doing today? Why are we here today doing this Dance-A-Thon fundraiser?
We're here because like dance and music and all of that is our way of expressing ourselves and our way of showing who we are as people, who we are in our culture, in our everything. And like it's so important to show that art and all of that is not one-dimensional. There are so many things that make up what makes this world beautiful, and it's our duty to like make space and take that space for ourselves, you know?
Space is my favorite thing that you always say, and it's something that you do advocate for a lot of people. Now, as being the co-founder and starting core, we've gone through a long journey. We've done some crazy stuff. We're kind of doing right now what we've always wanted to do from the beginning. So what's it like knowing that we now have a platform to advocate for the stuff that we felt our entire lives?
It's hard because it's an immense amount of responsibility, and I don't think that the size of your platform should matter, regardless of who you are. Even if you're like speaking to 5 people, 10 people, you should be like you should always say, like, you should always stand up for the people that need it. You should always say what's on your mind, because like if there weren't people like core when I was growing up, or there weren't people like core when I was growing up, and I wish I had that support, because you know I grew up in a primarily like white neighborhood, and I felt I felt like I had no one to relate to, and I thank God for the internet, because that's how I found everything that I love now. And I was introduced into this like
community of cosplay and dance, and like if I feel like I need to bring that to other people and make them know that it's okay to reach out and grab what you want. Yeah. Okay.
So you heard it from her yourself. Reach out and grab what you want. Thank you, soulmate. Next, we have the only person in this world that I fear, my little sister, Trixie Ann. Now, Trixie, people don't know you're my younger sister. We've known each other literally since we were fetuses.
Yeah.
I'm the only reason you're born and born.
Yes, you are the only reason I'm born.
The only reason she's born. And Dwayne's the only reason we're born. That's all
Yes.
we know. Now, Trixie, we've grown up and we've seen every side of being Filipino Americans. We were talking about this, about being Asian American and Filipino Americans. When we said stop AAPI hate, it's sparked this conversation where we talked about how we grew up and how it is nowadays. And we see so much of a difference and so much of not a difference. Especially knowing that you're an adult now, who also kind of looks like a child.
You look like a child. Shut up.
She's just a baby. How does it feel knowing that we've made so many strides and yet we're still here fighting for kind of the same thing that's always been around?
I think that progress is really difficult, and I think it's very important to acknowledge the progress of the people of our families, our ancestry that came before us. But there is this thing that I've been like running into a wall into, especially when it came to 2020, Black Lives Matter, that movement, and speaking to other Asians, other Filipinos, this weird minority of thing of like, especially like with Asians, right? Like, you're supposed to be happy with what we have. Like, we're supposed to be silent. Like, we're supposed to be changing the world by learning how to play the white supremacist game and not gaining any attention. And so I feel like talking to older people, it's very frustrating because oh, hello, is that what you meant? Okay. They're saying, you know, that's the way we win. We can't go for, I want to talk a little bit about funding and nonprofits because that's what I'm dealing with right now, where there are a lot of people talking about how, you know, we have to just like, whatever, like we're never going to get the funding that white organizations get. So we just have to do our own thing. But I'm like, you're saying that we're just going to let the white, I tried. Nope. It's gonna be okay. Technology is fine. Yeah, I didn't catch it. I tried. But like, it gets really frustrating because that's, to me, that's settling. Like, what we want to do, we want to progress more. So though I understand, and I'm not trying to downplay everything that people did before us, I'm not about to say, oh yeah, we got that far, let's be happy with it, but let's only like do that. Let's not actually dismantle like systemic racism. Let's just find a way like around it, or find like another way, even though that just, again, helps white supremacy. So, though, again, I understand, I want to say that we have to do more. If you're not, if you feel like you're fine with how much you've done and progress is fine, then cool, but then get out so that the rest of us who want more can keep fighting for more. And it's fine. If you're tired because it's been years and shit, like, I get it, but please, like, don't stop us. Crap. Tired and caca. I understand. But yeah.
No, that is a perfect description of it. It's not enough to not be racist, we must be anti-racist, which is what we're here to do today. Thank you, Tracy. That was great.
You're
We're gonna talk
welcome.
more about those nonprofits later on, 'cause that is such a great thing. All right, coming in clutch, the Momo to my Toto, we have Lorraine. Her name's actually Lauren, but I call her Lorraine.
Hello, beautiful people.
All right, you have been a vet on CORE. Can you tell us a brief history of your time on CORE?
A brief history.
It's so hard.
Well, we came in 2013, and then we just didn't stop. and here we are now.
That's not wrong.
Yeah.
Who did you play in our Attack on Titan set?
Attack on Titan set, I played Ilsa Lagnar, who is a part, I'm sorry, I forgot what part of regiment she is a part of, but they find her diary and they find out that Titans aren't completely mindless people eating things. And yeah, it's a huge turning point in the story, because they're like, they find her corpse in a tree. Like they find out that the Titan can not only talk but can like kind of comprehend, and that like it changes the game. So it's really intense.
So
Yeah.
with that, with your character being someone that ventured out to find information that kind of changes everything, and I love about you, Lauren, is that you're someone who's been very outspoken since BLM last year,
Yes.
into AAPI this year. You've been very involved with civil rights. We got to do a protest together.
Yes. Yes,
How
you
did
did.
it feel being out there, seeing that one, it was organized by Black Lives Matter of Oregon.
Yes, it was.
Supporting us,
Yes.
And then two, we saw a lot of support when we were out there.
Yes.
In the Irvine community.
In the
That's
Irvine
both
community.
Predominantly Asian and predominantly white.
Yes.
So what did that feel like being out there?
It was it put a different face on the movement, because I feel like, well, Black Lives Matter, I can't word right now. It's frustrating because there are people that I know who see this as a quote unquote terrorist organization. And when we went out there, it was just the community loving on each other, the community being there for each other, and the community supporting each other through this movement to prove like it's not riots, and it's not this violence that people think it is, that the media portrays it as. It is families. There were families out there just being out there supporting and being out there like with their dogs and with their kids, just in the streets, just protesting for other people in their community. It's frustrating to know that the media portrays this kind of a movement as something to fear instead of something to join and be a part of. And that's why we go out there, to show like this is like we're just human beings, and we're trying to bring awareness that other human beings are being killed and being attacked. Like that's really the base of it. We're not like, I get so many messages of look at this article and it's like it's minorities on minorities, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like and people like they feed into that, and it's frustrating. But the thing is, I know that people are fed a certain, like they're fed like whatever comes across their feed, and if you don't change, if you don't take the initiative to realize that that is something that is funneled towards you, then you won't try to be proactive and try to look outside of whatever your sources are, if that makes sense. Yeah, so know that whatever media comes across you is funneled directly towards you, and just be aware of that. Look for other sources. Look for people who don't have the same view as you, and kind of like understand and see what they're being fed, essentially.
That's actually something that we did have a long talk with CORE, is like finding all of the resources and ways to get the information as unbiased as possible.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren.
Of course. Yes, thank you very much.
Last out of our dancers for today. No, because we still have you. I was like, we have Nifa and Little, but we have the guy everybody knows, but nobody knows, and we're not sure if we like him. We have Caleb.
Entrance! I am here. Who would I look?
Something that's really funny that really is only going to matter to the people in this room.
Yes.
My sister is training a brand new person out in Nashville. Guess what his name is?
Franklin.
His name's Caleb.
Dang it.
She is training a new Caleb. He's only
Yeah, I'm already getting replaced is the problem. That's what I said.
basically.
Hello all.
Caleb.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
this is just an interesting story, because not people know. How did you end up joining CORE after running a very successful run on Chemical X?
It was a very successful one. We call it a one and done. You end on a high note, that way you never go down. That's what I like to do. Like, you know, you don't want to Game of Thrones it, so I did it. We did BlizzCon. Everybody heard that, okay? I didn't just destroy the team. It's hard. Not intentionally. I joined Core because I also saw them on Chemical X, the team that I also did at Anime Expo. You should watch it, it's a fun set. Yeah, but then I saw the Core, and it was like I was doing that, and I saw them, and I was like, wait, I want to just do that. So it was the year after that I started like hanging out with them and going to their practices, or not the practices, what's that called? The open sessions? Yeah, open rehearsals, and just kind of getting to know them. And it was then that I think that I got invited.
You don't remember?
I'm pretty murky on the oh yeah, we went to Frankensons, which is a cool comic place. Go there, but wear your mask. Oh wait, a year, I don't know. Yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah. Yes, I remember because. Uh-huh.
And then you didn't give me an answer because you ran away.
That's how excited I was. Well, it's like if you get asked out, like, do I like you? Be like, you know, that's how you act.
You didn't answer and went to go meet with other people, and then I didn't hear from you.
That's pretty on brand. Yeah.
That's really it. So
Yes. Hello.
What we're doing today,
Uh-huh.
especially because you are someone that's been in the digital world. If you guys don't know, he's kind of super successful in video games, in the video game industry. Yes, he is. Shut up, take the compliment. He's great in it, and he's made some amazing strides. Honestly, in all reality, jokes aside, Caleb's probably one of the most impressive people and the worst people you'll ever meet. It's kind of like it's a dichotomy. How do you feel with everything that's happened, all the information that's coming through? Because you're kind of like a chill guy, but you're not a chill guy. We talked about this on the other one. You always thought you were gonna grow up being a villain.
Yeah.
So you always had this like idea of being a hero, of wanting to do what's right. How do you feel with everything that's been going on?
Very, very much in those lines. It's hard because nobody knows what I am, and it's like I've been called racially ambiguous, which means nobody knows what I am or wants to know what I am in senses, in the worst cases. And it's very true in that. And so it's been tough because it's like I'll go to any community and be ostracized by them. Being weird doesn't help that.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm Chamorro. I'm from Guam, so I'm Pacific Islander, predominantly. So, but it's just like, you know, with the invasions, with the Spanish conquest, that's where a lot of that comes from. So I think that's where it like mixes my blood and the look that I have. But Kayla kind of hit it on the head. It's a lot of, you really got to want to be the hero. All Might. I don't know why I just said it like, but it is the case. Like, it's not enough to just say, well, I don't like think I'm not racist, so that's fine. And we're not in the society where that's okay anymore, because we have so much quick access to information and misinformation, which makes it incredibly difficult. So you do have to be the catalyst for change, and that's a lot of what everybody here feels and, like, you know, adheres to. And so that's hopefully what we're trying to get across, or I anyway am trying to get across to all of you, is that you have to be there and stand up for it. And the thing is, that doesn't necessarily mean, oh, okay, go to your next protest, go to your next very like hard thing for you to do. It just means be there and be a voice and be heard when the opportunity presents itself. You know, you see those videos of, if you see an old lady get beat up, do these things. You don't have to do that. If it's this 8-foot tall guy, don't get beat up. But do what you need to. Don't just sit there and be like, I guess I can put this on video. Like, get somebody, call somebody, do anything, you know. And that's what it means to be something different, is like, you can really do the most minimal amount of thing, and you'd be surprised at how much that helps. So yeah, go do that. Don't be a villain like young Caleb thought he was. Do the right thing.
And then have an emotional breakdown.
Yeah, and then become this. This isn't what you want.
Be Vegeta.
Exactly. Have an arc at least.
Sam's the best part of
Yeah.
Vegeta. Like, don't kill.
Redemption arc.
All right, Caleb, thank you. That was actually great. I had such low expectations. All right, last of our dancing group coming up here, we have Little. While she's doing her interview, I'm gonna have my dancers start stretching in the back because we're gonna go into another freestyle. So our Little is our team captain and manager. Now Little, scoot forward just a little bit because this is such a short thing. Now, Little, I love your opinion on things. I love that you are so straightforward. We've always said this. One of the most straightforward, honest people that we've ever met. Now, you know you are of a white Caucasian background, and you are in an Asian American community. You're a cosplayer, you go to these cons. But you've also been so unafraid to stand up and be an ally. So unabashedly there for all of your POC friends. What's it feel like being in your shoes? Because all this nervousness that I feel from other people, I never get from you. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. And I think that's mad confidence. So what's it feel like being in your shoes and all of this?
Honestly, it's kind of an interesting spot because, like you said, like I am white, so it's like I do actually get nervous because I never want to say the wrong thing because as a white person, you don't want to be the bad guy, and I feel like a lot of things that you can say can be misconstrued to be that way. So what I do is I shut up and listen, especially when it comes to these matters, because I don't know, I'm never going to know exactly what it's going to be like to be in that situation, like as a Black or Asian person. So I just listen to what my friends tell me to do, and then I do that, and then you can't go wrong from there, because then it's not only showing support, but it's showing it's getting done what needs to get done.
True, true, true. Very, very true. Now, as someone who is a leader on this team, and we built this dance fundraiser together, all aboard together, what was your thoughts on us doing this? Because last year for Black Lives Matter, we made a video, and you were a part of it. It was awesome. We got to incorporate Shellen and Lonnie, who you guys are going to hear from later on. Now we're get to doing something a little bit more involved because now we can be together as opposed to last year. We get to do a dance-a-thon. How does it feel doing this for Stop AAPI Hate?
It's good. I wish we could have done more of this for Black Lives Matter because, like you said, it was like in the middle of the pandemic and like we couldn't do more. So it feels really good for us to get a chance to be able to put this all together, especially because we are a cosplay dance company, so it'd be kind of sad if we didn't do anything. So I'm really excited for today, and also we just get to dance with friends, and who doesn't love to do that?
Yes, so true. Thank you, Little, but you get to go stretch with everyone else. And one of our last interviews is our very own Director of Operations. This is our original Ned, the guy in the chair, our, oh my God, Oracle that sits for all of the birds of prey. We have Nifa, whose real name is Sammy, but no one calls her that. Who is that? No one calls you Sammy, except for like Caleb. Which is weird. But this is Nifa. Come in, Nifa.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody.
I need to talk, because I'm giving you guys questions and they can't hear them, and I didn't realize that. So Nifa, being a director, being someone who, for me, I say growing up, but it's because we've known each other forever. We've known each other since 1,000 years ago. You've always been someone for me who's always stood up and was kind of like the epitome of, I never went to protests, but I knew that if I never needed to know anything about civil rights or protesting, you are the one I went to. How does it feel putting this on with CORE today in light of things that are still happening, surprisingly, every single day since we've decided to do this?
Social justice work since I was 16. So half my life at this point. Wow, she just aged herself. But right now doing this and everything we've ever done to speak up, spread information, disseminate resources, all that, it feels right. I can tell you that if we had tried to do this even 10 years ago, the atmosphere was just so different. And I'm not saying we should have had to wait for violence to happen. I think it's just with social media, like I'm live on 3 different platforms right now. There are 400,000 of people on TikTok who can watch this. There are 20,000 people on Instagram who can watch this. And there's almost 100,000 on YouTube who can watch this. This message would not have gotten as far 10 years ago. So doing this right now, I know it's not like, we're not out on the streets patrolling, but having these conversations and getting y'all involved and reminding you that we are a community together and we have to do this together, this is what we need to be doing. We need to be having these conversations, sharing resources, sharing funds, and just keeping us together. So that's what social media is all about, and I'm actually really happy we're doing this. I think it's great.
Yes. And Nifa, if you want to announce some of the people that we're going to have on Instagram.
So,
The mic keeps like, it's when I talk. It doesn't like me.
oh, I'm sorry the mic doesn't like you. Yeah, so we're going to be having a couple people hopping in on Instagram. So TikTok, if you want to hop over to Instagram, you're good. You know what's up. You're good to go. YouTube, you can have YouTube on your laptop and then Instagram on your phone. I'm going to have renowned artist Brianna Cherry Garcia. You've seen her work. If you are a fan of anything Disney or Marvel or My Little Pony, you have seen her work. Trust me, you have. So Bri is going to be joining me. She's a dear friend. I also have talented musician and actress Jennifer Chung joining us. She is such an amazing Asian woman role model. She's also been in the industry for most of her life, so I'm really excited to pick her brain and have her share some resources with y'all. Then we've got, from our friends over at Annie Marketplace, Lucas, one of the organizers of that event. I'm really excited to tap in with him. He's a great collaborator. We've really loved working with Annie Marketplace. There he is in the chat on Instagram. What's up? Make sure y'all follow Anna Marketplace and check out their events on Twitch, as well as when they come back live in LA and the OC. After that, I've got two alumni for you. We've got NJ and Clarissa. Super excited. Clarissa has not danced in a little bit, but she's still going to be joining us here on Instagram. She's going to have a great time. We're also going to have Tyler, our friend from the Grand Geek Gathering. Grand Geek Gathering is a collection of nerds who talk about everything. They talk about TV, movies, D&D, role-playing, all that stuff, video games. Grand Geek Gathering is on everything. They're going to be here on Instagram with us. After that, I've got my husband. He's kind of cool, Desmond Chum. You can catch him in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, currently playing on Disney+. He's going to join us. He's going to attempt to break dance in our living room. I don't know if I'm going to come back to an assembled living room or not. We'll find out. So that's going to happen. I've also got our friend Danny from Ronin Expo. Ronin Expo has been such a huge supporter of us. They're great. Danny and the team are top-notch, 5-star rating, like 10 out of 10 would recommend. Ronin Expo is also an expo that we truly, truly hold close to our hearts. We've loved working with them, and they're where we premiered Across the Multiverse. So they're a big part of core history. I've also got my friend who is a stuntman, actor, and Twitch streamer, Yoshi Sidarso. Yoshi Sidarso is going to be joining us on Instagram. You can catch him streaming all the time on Twitch. He has the cutest little kid. And yeah, he was the blue Power Ranger. That's pretty cool. And then last but not least on Instagram, dialing in all the way from Australia, we have core alumni, Go Gay! So that's our lineup on Instagram. I'm really excited. If you're watching us on YouTube, I've lined up some special celebrity messages for y'all. Sonali and Liz got together some of our alumni for some special alumni content for you. So YouTube, don't worry, you're getting some great stuff too. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I would say one of these guests is like kind of supernatural, you know? Just what I'm saying. So you might want to check out YouTube. Just saying. You might want to get on that at some point. But yeah, I'm going to hand this back to Kayla, who is going to be the host on YouTube. I will be hosting on Instagram, and Urban will be hosting on TikTok. We have so much more for y'all. We're going to be doing this until 5 p.m. Make sure you hit up all the donation links. Yeah? Cool? TikTok, this is you. Instagram, we've got a link in our bio to donate. YouTube, check out stopaapihate.org. I'm handing it back to Kayla.
Thank you, Nefer. That was perfect. What a great plug. This is why she's here, because she's just the perfect host in everything. In life, a perfect host to life. All right, so I have my dancers prepped. We are going to go back into dancing. I actually have a prompt for you guys. So scatter around the dance floor. I want all of you guys a part of this. I'm not going to dance to this song because I have my own feelings with this song. Make sure you guys don't be afraid to come up and play with the cameras because we love your beautiful faces, yeah? You don't have to be so far away. They're on the other side of the screen. They won't bite. Soulmate, if you can play Wait in something that really means a lot to me is that Trixie talked about this. In all of our lives, we've had to deal with being Filipino and being brown and colorism and whatnot. And it's weird because when I dance in the professional industry, and this is more my prompt for you guys, in the professional industry, I'm oftentimes praised for having the golden tan glow that the other white girls want constantly. And they always ask me, how did you get that? And I literally have to pull a Maybelline moment and say, maybe she's born with it because I'm just a Filipino girl. So it's funny because it's praise, and yet I'm constantly faced with closed doors because of the color of my skin, and yet it's the color of my skin that so many people want. It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense to me. With that being said, I'm gonna have you guys dance to this song and let me know your take on Weight in Gold. Whenever you're ready, Sonia. There were some really good moments in there. I don't know if you guys saw. There's a little, we're trying to get to emotions. I saw little moments. I literally was watching, I was like, oh, I felt that one, I felt that one. All right, thank you guys for tuning in that. So what, if you are just tuning in now, we are doing our Dance-A-Thon freestyles, bringing awareness to stopaapihate.org. If you want to donate to the foundation, donate against hate crimes against the Asian American Pacific Islander community, head to either our website or to stopaapihate.org and make sure you donate to the cause. Now, while they all breathe, I don't know, I want to actually bring some people up. Trix, come up here. You had a moment where you stopped moving and you were just looking at your arm, and it meant a lot watching that. Can you kind of talk about that for a little bit?
Going back to colorism, so I'm Filipino, right? So full Filipino, to a lot of people I don't look Filipino. It's actually something that I've had happen to me my whole life, because I've been lighter and my eyes, they look a very specific way. So because I'm not darker, because my eyes looked a certain way, I was literally denied being Filipino by like strangers, like at school as a child. And oh, sorry, it's very emotional. So there's always a lot with like the color of your skin. There's a lot of like in the Filipino culture, like skin bleaching. Like I didn't know that my mother was actually bleaching my skin when I was younger. She told me like it was for acne, like I was using these products, and I didn't know it's because basically because I played outside in the backyard all the time, I apparently got too dark. And I found out that my skin was actually being bleached like way later, like maybe 2 years after, because I don't know, I didn't know until one day I was like, dude, I'm hella like lighter. And then my mom told me, she's like, oh no, yeah, I've been bleaching your skin the whole time. And it fucking, oh, I'm sorry, keep doing it. Fracking is crappy. Sorry, there's a lot of emotion there, because it's just like with what Kayla said, like she's being praised for being lighter, and that's the thing that keeps happening. And that's like the sad part too, when Black Lives Matter happened and you have people from like our Asian community not having that sort of prejudice against them, and them not understanding that it even exists. But it's just like, but you bleach your children, like you don't think you're racist, you don't think you're doing anything harmful, but you are literally trying to erase who we are. Like you're saying there's no hate there, but you literally don't want my skin to be dark, which is like horrible, especially like for Filipinos, where, you know, don't you even know our history? We have indigenous people in the Philippines who basically are black. I'm going to pronounce this wrong, I'm so sorry. Like Aitas, like they're in our culture. We don't look one way. So I was touching my skin for a long moment, because the color of your skin is just such a triggering, such a important phrase that people want to deny, that people focus on heavily, and it's just a lot. Yes. Okay, I'm done.
Thank you so much, Trix. It actually is, that is a huge thing, and it's true. We've all, a lot of Filipinos, it's crazy having, oh, my mic's all crazy. Sorry about that. Having the bleaching in the culture, and it's not just with Filipinos. I know I've talked with Soulmate, and that happens in her culture as well. It happens in Japanese cultures, it happens in Vietnamese and Korean, and a lot of Asian cultures. Lightening your skin is such a big thing. Like I said, I'm a professional dancer. I've performed all over. I've done a lot of work out in the industry, and a lot of times it's that weird, like controversial and yet juxtaposition of having directors look at the white men and women that are dancing, and they tell them, go get a spray tan. You need to have a golden glow. We've talked about this. Tanning culture is a big thing. And yet, a part of me is also like, if you want that golden glow, why don't you just go get golden brown people? But I was golden brown, and they didn't want me to get any darker. Even though I was in a show where we were supposed to be out in the sun every day. It's like, well, if I'm out in the sun every day, I'm gonna turn brown. But that's not the color they wanted. And it was just very hard having all the girls look at me and say, I want your color skin, I want your face, you just look like you're so radiant and warm. And I'm like, great, are you gonna give me roles because of this? Because you can't praise it and then not book it. It just doesn't work that way. It's so strange. It's a really weird thing. And then on the other side, we go into our culture, Filipino culture. I've been asked to go to the Philippines so many times. You'll do great. You're tall. You're lighter skinned. Make sure you get rid of the freckles on your face because we don't like that. Make sure you lighten your hair to brown. We don't want it black. It has to be long and beautiful. Pinch your nose every time you come out of the bathroom so that it gets smaller, and we don't see that. And it's such a weird thing to be golden, but don't be golden. Don't be white, but be whiter. Don't be so Asian, but be our Asian. It's very strange. It's very strange to have people tell you they love the way you look and then also but change the way you look. And I know Asians aren't the only one that feel that. In the industry, so many POC feel that. We've watched and seen how the black community has to face that so many times, to be praised for their beautiful dark skin, and yet for some reason still not be able to get booked in their own television shows and movies. So colorism goes alongside of it. Colorism happens within ethnicities, within cultures, happens right here in the United States, happens all over the world. So that's why I picked weight in gold, because at least for my fellow brown and gold people and my yellow brothers and sisters, it does feel like a weight sometimes. It feels like a weight that shouldn't be a weight, that we didn't know it was a weight, and yet there it was. All right, coming up for our last dance freestyle of this hour, and then we're gonna start doing some group stuff. My soulmate has prepped a song that actually I really love, so I'm gonna join in on this. It's a song that's kind of been around since forever. It's Pretty Wings by Maxwell. I was gonna say Tracy Chapman, and that's a completely different song. So Maxwell, Pretty Wings is gonna be the next song. Where did Soulmate go? Oh, we're gonna prep for that right now. Anyone have any thoughts of what you just freestyled? Any quick thoughts before we go into the next one? It felt good. Trini says it felt good. I saw everyone start to get into that mode where Core does a lot of freestyles. A lot of times we turn off the lights and we just kind of live, and we get to just watch each other live. So that's kind of what we're doing now. We're gonna prep for this next one. I'm gonna turn you guys around. My lovely Coresmen, don't be afraid to show your beautiful faces. Don't hide in the back. They love you here. Everyone loves what's going on. Let me put this song up here. Song is Maxwell. All right, whenever you're ready, Soulmate.
Your face will be the reason
us why you picked that song? Okay, go. Grab the chair, go ahead and breathe, guys. Grab some water.
So, back when we were in the dance community, I think it was, what was it, Vibe 2010. Yes, because we were doing the what CG set was that? Doomsday. It was Doomsday. I remember being in the audience and watching this set live. It was performed by, what was it? It wasn't Unity. Oh God, I don't remember. But I will credit them later, I promise. But it was a beautiful set, and they were all wearing white. It was telling all these stories about different people from different walks of life, and it captured me so much, and I probably was crying the entire time, but I have such love for this song because of that set, and it always makes me feel a little bit hopeful. And I play that song in the car all the time, you know, and whenever I'm feeling a certain type of way, I always go to that song because it pulls me out of whatever negativity I'm feeling. So I just wanted to share that with y'all and share that with my choirsmen who are not behind me. They're not there. But I felt like it's a time where there's a lot of emotion that we need to release, and this song helps me. So I was hoping that maybe it would help anyone else. If it even helped one person, that's all I could ask for.
Somebody got something just like what you said was beautiful, but also everyone just loves your voice.
Is it because I sound like a child? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
This is such a great song. All right, Little, if you get a chance, if the choirsmen are ready to bring them back in, we're gonna do a different kind of freestyle now. We're gonna do in smaller groups, so you guys get a more intimate look of how our dancers express themselves through freestyle. It's a very cathartic thing, being able to dance, especially past all these emotions. There's a part of us that wants to get all sad and emotional and contemporary. There's also a part that just wants to not push the negative feelings away, because I personally hate that. When people are like, no negative feelings. No, that's a part of life. You can't have the black without the white. You can't have the shadows without the light. Bars, that was good. I'm a rapper. I'm a poet, and I know it. But you also have to have that time where you kind of just don't want to feel so terrible, and you want to have, like what Soulmate said, the hopefulness, that openness. So we're gonna have a mixture of all that right now. I don't know if anyone has a song that they want to offer up right now in a group freestyle. If not, you can think about it. I have one, and I actually want to pull forward. Let's pull forward. I want to do Soulmate, Joe, and Rio. I saw you looking away, Rio. This is going to be a completely different feel. Completely different feel from what we just did. Now, I picked these three lovely ladies. Come forward over here. Little, can you grab the chair, my love? Now, don't be afraid to play more in front of the camera. Come closer for this one, my lovely ladies, because there's only a few of you. And TikTok will get all up in your grill, so you'll have that too. So if you want to get a more intimate look at this freestyle, head over to TikTok. More intimate. Oh. Now, this song, Trine, can you actually go to my phone and play the next song? It's Primitive. It is a fierce woman song. And I think part of celebrating our Asian American and Pacific Islander people, and Sojo Rio, that's what Reba just called you guys. Sojo Rio, is the fierceness and the, It should be right there in that playlist. Oh, sorry, just type in Primitive. Yeah. What I love about these women is they exemplify on stage strong women, Strong women in the most literal sense, where they're fierce, they're ferocious, they're unapologetic. Rio, take the compliment. Yes. Huh? Yeah, all the pictures don't match. I don't know why it does that. None of the pictures match. It's weird.
Oh my gosh! Ow! I just got a cramp. My muscle.
So with this song, I want you guys to you don't have to dance the whole time. I almost want it to be like runway status. You're taking your time freestyling down the center, playing with the cameras that's going on. What I love about Strong Women is how, especially in this day and age, is being so unapologetically ourselves. And this is also three of the members of Soy Socks. And we are so unapologetically ourselves. We are weird, we are gross, we are beautiful, we are feminine, we are strong, we are masculine, we are everything under the sun and more. And that's what I want to celebrate as an Asian American Pacific Islander. So without further ado, my lovely ladies, let's do some Sasuke Miss Anime justice and work this runway. All right, whenever you're ready, Tring Ding.
That was a great song. Yeah, that was a great song.
but in masks. Can we just appreciate the fact that they did that in masks? So just so you all know at home, about 2/3 of core is either fully vaccinated or has at least gotten their first dose. I think everyone here has at least gotten their first dose, if not fully vaccinated. And yet we are all still wearing our masks. You just saw 3 of our soy socks ladies go hardcore parkour with masks on. So the next time someone comes up to you and says it's hard to breathe in a mask, you know what to do. You start whacking and you do a splits to the floor, and then you start ticking and doing ISO, and you play this song, and it's all great. Ladies, go get some water. You definitely deserved it. That was amazing. You got nothing but fire in the chest. Next coming up, I'm actually gonna get Lauren and Trix and Little. So Trine Bean, if you don't mind working the TikTok for me. There's a song. Lorraine, if you can hit it up there. Type in The Way I Do by Bishop Briggs. So if you don't know Bishop Briggs, she sang River. That's River, like a river, yeah. So this song is it hits a little hard. It's a little deeper. It's like the down south feel. What I like this song is it talks about the way I do, and one of the lyrics is, you'll never know the way I love you. You'll never know. And so it works for both sides. It works for the AAPI community where you'll never know their struggle. It works for the Black Lives community. You'll never know the struggle. It also works for allies where you'll never know how much they love you and will always be by you. So it kind of works on both sides of the spectrum. I think you guys are the epitome of all that greatness. So I want to see you guys freestyle to this song. Go, Lauren, go. Go, Lauren, go. Remember, if you want to donate to Stop AAPI Hate, go to this website right here on the bottom, www.stopaapihate.org. After this freestyle, we have a special message from Jenna, our Mikasa. So after this freestyle, you'll get to see our Mikasa talk to y'all. Stick around for that. Let's do this freestyle. Whenever you're ready, Lorraine, play that funky music.
Lay it down for you.
choreography. All the hair going around. Beautiful ladies, go get your drink of water. You definitely earned that. Oh my gosh, right? Wasn't that amazing? That was full out with feeling. I have chills. Both these freestyles are really fierce. Does anyone have any? Well, oh my gosh, it's Nova Scotia. I must see this child. Come here, Nova. Nova! We have our alumni NJ here, and she brought her baby girl named Nova, which I lovingly call Nova Scotia. Hi, Nova. Nova, she's right over there. You guys are gonna see. Look at Nova, baby Nova. Oh, baby Nova's being shy. No, you're not. Nova Scotia. Hi, Nova. I know everyone's looking at you. I totally know the feeling, so we're going to pretend we're not totally enamored with her presence. But we have NJ in the house, which is awesome. Soulmate, do you have a song that you want to give to, say, me, Trini, and Caleb? Does anyone have a song? Do you have a song, Trine? Go for it. Because it's going to be, where's Caleb? Where'd Caleb go?
He had to step out for a second.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, but do you want to play your song? I can switch it up.
I was thinking Lovely by Billie Eilish.
Oh, I have that on my phone. Yes. So I'm going to have you guys actually work this here. When you watch, just make sure that the mic sound doesn't get up to the red. You might want to pull it up to pick up the music, but just watch for it. If it gets to the red, pull it back down. Okay? Cool. Yeah, so this is going to be me, Trine, and Trine, pick one more person to join us.
Who hasn't gone yet?
All of us have gone. Yeah, that's all of us right now.
Oh, dang it,
I know,
Caleb.
Caleb would have finished it off.
Yeah. Okay. Finale? Yeah. Okay. Should I set it down?
Okay, so do you want to do it?
Or you wanna be director? Yeah, I've just been.
He's the one who
Hi, hello, friends.
Videographer Rio in the house.
DJ Joe in the house.
DJ Joe in the house. Woo! Wicka.
But you
I feel?
That was good. Yeah. Everyone's amazed.
That's a song I put on when I'm sad and I want to
Everyone's
dance.
amazed. Some people thought this was choreographed. No, guys, it's crazy.
It's such a nice diagonal. It was so sad.
Choreographed with 3 different styles.
All right. I want to put, because I have another feel song for y'all then. I want to do kind of cipher style. So let's make a little half circle. Yeah. Let me set it up for you guys. A little bit closer. Yeah. Yeah, so dance right on that blue. Right on the blue. On the blue?
Yeah.
On the blue. So, you're essentially going to not tag in, but indicate your next person. Yeah. You don't have to go for very long. And it doesn't matter if you go multiple times. That's all it is. Okay. Ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
No, not in frame.
Oh, God.
Let's start. Oh, yeah. Lauren, you're like cut out.
Okay, start for it. I'm ready to start. Start center. Here we go.
Oh, that's me. Okay. I know the song.
Stability.
Push it down, I push it down. I'm the one for a good time, call phones blowing up, ringing my doorbell. I feel the love, I feel love, feel love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Roll back till I lose count. Does it make sense? Like it doesn't roll back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing around gently from the chandelier.
Let's go. Little me, little me, little me. Yeah, little. Yeah, me. I'm me. So if you're with me, you're with me. Huh? Oh yes, glasses. So grab some water and we're gonna just gather around. If you guys wanna grab chairs, there's a chair here. Oh yes. Oh, thank you, Lorraine. Great last send off. Yeah, actually, Trini, you know what? Stay back here with me.
Okay.
Because I think honestly it might just be you and me and like and Rio. So great. Oh yeah, Little's supposed to take TikTok. So maybe go give it to her. Here, take this and then the plug. Bluebird by Sarah Bareilles. Now I want to take the plug.
Yeah.
To Little over there. Y'all, Lauren's balance is not to be taken lightly because she works so hard on that. Like that's literally what she trains to do. What a beast! A beasta. Oh, look at that coldest water plug. All of our paperwork is here on this table. So we are taking a quick break. If you are just joining us today, we are doing our fundraiser Dance-A-Thon. We'll be dancing from now until we have 2 hours left. So check out the...
Already?
I'm trying to... There. Check out the website, stopaapihate.org. You can donate to the cause. They help against hate crimes. Also on the site, you can get links to the other GoFundMes for the different families that have been affected by AAPI, hate crimes, that have kind of swept over the U.S., and not just here, but all over the place in different areas. So speaking of that, we're just gonna have a quick little interview with, there's a chair, I mean, do you mind sharing a chair with Trini? No. I can't give you my handles because they're in the way.
I have small butt.
Trini has a small, you can scoot over the chair a little more too so you're in the frame. So, what is this cause for? Let me put this, I'll go right there, but I don't want it to be in Rio's face. There we go. Oh, right in Rio's face. There we go, now it's not in Rio's face. Cool. So we decided to do this Dance-A-Thon fundraiser because we've been hearing so much in the news about all these hate crimes against Asian American and Pacific Islanders because, and most especially after COVID, a lot of people, especially the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, would refer to COVID as the China virus So anyone who even remotely looked Asian, even if they weren't, was ostracized, targeted, and was the victim of so much violence because of this. Now I don't know if you guys have stories, you can think about it in a little bit, but on New Year's Day this year, I had moved into my new apartment with Rawson and Joseph, and it was New Year's Day. So you want to start New Year's Day in a great way. I woke up early, it was around 11 a.m. I went to go get coffee across the street, and I walked up to my apartment building. You need a little fob key to get in. I saw a man standing outside, and he was wearing like a black coat, and he had a bag of food, delivered food. He was on his phone trying to get in. And so I figured, oh, okay, technically we're not allowed to let delivery people in. You're not supposed to let people in with your fob key. So at first I was like, I shouldn't let him in. But as I scanned in and I opened the door, he came up behind me. And so I just asked, oh, are you delivering food? And he said, no, I'm not. I got locked out. And I said, oh, okay. So then he wasn't wearing a mask. So I waited at one of the tables in that lobby while he went to the elevator first. He's mumbling the entire time. And then it wasn't until he got into the elevator did I realize he was getting mad at me, saying so many derogatory slurs towards a woman, calling me the B word and everything. And I put my foot down and I said, I'm sorry, are you upset with me? And he stepped out of the elevator and said, yes, I'm effing upset with you. How dare you effing ask me if I'm delivering food? I'm wearing a Versace robe. It's more expensive than anything you have on your body. To which I agreed. I verbally said, oh yeah, it's a really nice robe. I didn't even realize it was a robe. Agreeing with him made him more upset. And he went on to say, go back to your country, stupid Chinese C word, MF, B, all the stuff. Just kept coming for me. I was not gonna have, first of all, I'm not even remotely Chinese. Not Chinese at all. And I was born here, but he was saying, get out of our country, COVID, B, and everything. He got into his elevator, I stumped up and I put my hand out. I said, excuse me, what did you call me? And he said I was being racist for asking him if he delivered food. I don't know how asking if someone is delivering food is racist.
When you have food in their
When he had food in his hand. Apparently he thought delivering food is a demeaning action, which I don't think it is at all, because I'm a food delivery person too. So I said, there's something wrong with you, and you're calling me racist, but you're the one giving all these slurs. To which he said, I'm not gonna hit a woman. He got quiet real quick. He said, I'm not gonna hit a woman, but I will get my woman upstairs to come down and beat the crap out of you. But he said it in not so nice words. And then the elevator door closed. And it was so bizarre because it was so much vehemence in so little time. So angry. On New Year's Day, I was just getting a coffee. And it was weird because it wasn't the first time someone had called me China virus. It was not the first time someone related COVID back to me. It just was so out of the blue from someone being locked out and me helping them inside. And that's kind of the trend of what we're seeing, is that normal Asians, most especially the older generation, are literally minding their own business, are in a state where they can't fight back, and then they are being hurt and killed on the street. We've already seen it with Black Lives Matter. We saw it with Ahmaud Arbery, just jogging, which is heartbreaking. But now we're not only seeing a younger generation, people that they think are threats, but the older generation, grandmas and grandpas, that are being targeted because they can't fight back. That is a whole nother level of hate. It's funny because I don't even think of it as hate. There's a lot of white supremacists that hate the black community because they go out of their way, they organize, they highlight them. I feel like the hate crimes that are going against Asians, it's not even hate at this point, it's just you're the unfortunate receiver of their temper tantrum. Yeah. And they don't even care enough about you to hate you, they just want to beat on you. You're just a stress ball to them. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know, for me that was like one of the things that just kind of threw me. I don't know if you guys have any stories about stories you've heard in the news or a story that really hit you.
Not necessarily like stories that happened to me, but just especially with the rise of hate crime against Asian American elderly is what I'm seeing a lot on my feed on Facebook, and a lot of my friends are worried to have their parents go out by themselves. I have my friend posted that their mom approached them and they wanted to go over her English the next day so she can go shopping and not have to worry about anybody thinking that she's having a hard time trouble speaking or like speaking English, and they don't want, and like trying to hide her accent. Like she wanted literally English lessons from her daughter just so she could eliminate that worry of speaking their language in public or having a hard time communicating. And it's so sad that these elderly people have to ask help from their children, you know, when, like, and not to say that like you can't help your parents, but like a parent doesn't want to ask their child for help. They want to help their child, and it sucks that they're putting on the bad receiving end of all of these hate crimes. And it sucks too that like a lot of the hate crimes against the elderly are done by really young people and teenagers. Like I heard a story that there's like a gang of teenagers riding their bikes in the Bay Area just attacking elderly Asian Americans. And it's just so upsetting, and it's just hard not to get so angry and like heated. Like there's so many times where like I need to like stop and take a minute so I could just reply intelligently. Because, and it sucks that we have to do that, because if we show any sign of emotion or any sign that we are using our emotion to pick our words, they tear us apart. They use that against us when we're human and people that we love and people that we know are getting attacked. So it's like, how do you expect me to talk about this as eloquently and intelligently just so you can just believe us and listen to us? And yeah, I'm a very passionate and emotional person, and I tend to let my emotions pick my words. So that's a struggle that I have, especially when it comes to, you know, debating and like, you know, educating people. And it adds to the labor to POCs that we have to do, is that we have to educate and not just blow up, even though that's what we want to do as humans.
And honestly, you know what, I agree with that. Something that I learned amazingly from the Black Lives Matter movement, that's still going on, by the way. It just wasn't last year, it's still going on, and we are all Black Lives Matter here at Core Dance Crew, is it's not the POC's responsibility to educate you.
Yes.
You don't go to a black person specifically just to get their perspective. By all means, you need the perspective. But all the stuff that you can Google and look up their history, what they've had to come from, you can look that up themselves,
You
yourself.
can do that with every culture.
With
We're in
every
a
single
generation
culture.
where you can do that now. Like smartphones are
It's
accessible.
a computer in your pocket.
Yes, like you're not in the generation we were in where we had block phones.
We had Nokias that you played Snake
we
on.
printed out maps so we can go to places. Like you can do that yourself, and not to say like thank you for asking, but at the same time it's like you can go out of it. You can take less steps for us to take for you by you taking a step forward and learning things that you want to learn, right? Because yeah, I think help yourself first before you ask for the help. And if you can't find that, then you really don't have the resource, then you know there's always other platforms and other places you can look into, and if you have friends also too, you know.
You know, I have a question.
Yeah.
Since you and Koki are actual Japanese Americans on the team, and you're on a team that cosplays, not anime. We go to conventions that celebrate Japanese animation and everything. And so knowing that so many people enjoy your culture, how has it felt? Do you feel supported completely, partially, not at all by this community in light of everything that's happened?
I actually didn't know like the word weeb and cosplaying in a convention and all these, you know, great things in the community. I didn't know until Core took us to these cons, and that Japanese culture was part of the cosplay community, if that makes sense at all. Like, you know, and people taking pride in their knowledge of the Japanese culture and the language itself and all that. And I was like, wow, this is eye-opening. It's a lot of new things. I was just in my own corner reading my manga and anime by myself because, at the time it wasn't very popular back then. It was what we did as an introvert in our little corner, and then it suddenly became a huge thing. It's a whole community now. And when I see people speaking our language, doing their best in their knowledge, what they, with the language I know, because it's my primary language, I couldn't help but to feel uncomfortable.
A little cringe?
Yeah, it's just, as a Japanese American, I think if you look Asian, right, any Asian, like I think their first thought is, oh, where are you from? Not America, where are you from? And so I was a different person other than American, so they first speak to me in Japanese if they find out that I'm Japanese. But there's no communication set there because they're Japanese. I'm sorry, no offense, but it's bad. I don't understand what they're saying. So I respond back in English. And that was there's a story actually at a con, and I was speaking to Koki in Japanese, and then after, like, he went his own way and I went my own way. And someone came up to me and said, hey, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what was that? And I thought she was speaking in a different language. And I responded in English, and she spoke in Japanese. And I'm like, it's okay, I can speak in Japanese. I'm like, oh, that's
supposed to be Japanese.
Oh. And I said, I'm so sorry, I don't understand what you were saying. And they said, oh, so you're not Japanese. Oh, no, I'm Japanese American, but I do understand the language. It's just, sorry, I didn't understand what you said. So it was that weird, awkward moment where, calling out the person that they weren't saying the words right.
Yeah, I don't feel cringe though.
Oh, do you feel it? I think you can feel it,
cringe.
right?
Physically, it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the problem with the cosplay community and the anime community. It's like you can appreciate it, but you have to remember this is not a commodity.
Yes.
This is someone's, like you see how patriotic Americans get so upset when foreign countries depict Americans a certain way. It's like howdy kind of dumb, people, and they're like, that's not how we are. It's like you're literally doing
That's
that.
why you're doing that.
That's what you're doing. You're not speaking the language.
I
You're
always
not.
laugh when they do that.
Just like but it goes far enough where it's like, okay, now they are wearing. I think you taught me. Someone was like, oh, kimono, and you're like, no, it's a yukata, because it's different. They're like, no, kimono, and you're like, no, they're not. It's not all the same.
It's the thing is, it's fine. I think that's where, you take constructive criticism and actually learn, be like, oh, thanks, like I learned something new, rather than no, that's I'm sorry, but that's my culture, and I'm just giving you the information that I know to correct, so that maybe you can take that to someone else or for yourself. And so for people to say, no, are you sure, or to reject my information is kind of, now we're in an awkward situation because you made it that way. So
You made it.
Oh,
that is,
I don't know what to do.
It's true. It comes to the bottom line. It's like you can't enjoy the Asian culture and what it gives you without supporting the Asian culture and what it gives you. It's super bizarre.
And I am a little bit disappointed at the lack of people speaking out in the cosplay community, and because I don't see it in any of the groups that I'm in, and it's just I mean, I obviously see it in my friends, my friends sharing my timeline, but groups that are heavy Japanese eccentric, and it's not, no one's posting anything. And then I also just recently got into bullet journaling, and a lot of the popular stationery that people use are Japanese, Korean, all these Asian stationery brands that everybody uses. Literally everybody uses zebra mild liners, and no one in the stationery bullet journaling community is speaking out. I literally have seen 2 of the YouTubers that I follow have said something, and one of them is Asian American, so that doesn't count. So it's like, you know, yeah, it's like you can't appreciate things of the, like you can't appreciate certain parts of the culture. Like you got to be down for the culture, or just don't, like.
You got to be down for it.
Yeah.
And you have to be an ally. And that's actually a perfect segue, thank you, Trini,
Yeah.
to one of our strongest allies. She played Mikasa in our Attack on Titan set. She's out being amazing in the world, but when you need her the most, when you just need someone to support you unconditionally, we know that Jenna will always do that. So here's a special word from our Mikasa, Jenna Kuiper.
Oh my God.
Hi all, my name is Jenna. I'm a core alumni, and I'm so happy to be here. Really happy to be here in support of Stop Asian Hate and StopAAPIHate.org, the work that they're doing in the world. Also in support of less harm and more care. Everybody deserves to feel safe in their lives. I just hope I find you safe. I hope I find you healthy and surrounded by or able to connect with people who make you feel grounded and cared for and known. And if you're alone during quarantine, I hope you're able to connect to those people in other ways, in different ways. And I hope that you find moments of joy in the middle of whatever else you're feeling or experiencing right now. And people we love have a lot to do with that, I think, sometimes. And I hope you feel inspired in one way or another. And we need you. We need you. You're an important part of making this world more loving and kind. Not the flimsy kind of love, like the solid kind of love. Yeah, the kind that says, yeah, that's not okay. Let's change it together. But this piece of music is called Ren. It's by pianist Daigo Hanada. And I was feeling a little moody today, so that's what you get. I'm sad I can't be there in person, but I'm happy to join this way. And I just wish you all the best, all the good things in life. And yeah, be well.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, won't you stand? When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, won't you stand by me? Please stand now. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should stumble and fall, or the mountain should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, won't you stand by me? Please stand now. Stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, won't you stand by me? Please stand now. Stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, won't you stand by me? Please stand now. Stand by me. Oh,
All right, thank you guys so much for sticking around. You just saw Jenna, our Mikasa from Attack on Titan, do a small performance, and that was Lonnie Brown. Follow him on Instagram as well as on Facebook. Follow his page. He is a very dear friend of Core's. He's been with us since the beginning, supported us, and he's always been down to have our backs, and of course we want to have his back as well. Just so you know, this is our Stop AAPI Hate fundraiser Dance-A-Thon, where we encourage you to donate to www.stopaapihate.org to fight against hate crimes against the Asian American and Pacific Islander community. If you can, go ahead and share this link on Facebook. Let's get more people in here. We got 2 more hours of awesome dancing and catharsis coming your way, as well as a special message from other alumni, as well as Osric Chow from Supernatural. He played Kevin Tran, a prophet of the Lord. You know you gotta see him, so stick around after this freestyle. Now, Soulmate, what song do we have prepped on deck? Fresh Roses by Jude?
Juke? Like jukebox?
Oh, Juke Ross. Juke Ross. All right, and we're doing pairs? Are we doing like a Soul Train?
Yay!
All right, let's Soul Train it up. Oh, I have to join so it's even, huh? Let's do this. Oh, yeah, no, that's perfect. That's perfect.
And then we'll go in pairs as like a soul train to this song that I have here.
Come a lot more forward.
Yeah. So and across your partner? Yes. We'll go this way.
Can I lower this little? Little? Can I lower this? So it goes underneath there?
Oh yeah. And this song actually Liz featured on Pick Who You're From.
Are we lower? Yeah. Just tilt it up.
I like push these stupid knobs in.
Nice.
Good.
Actually, that's perfect.
Are you okay? Doesn't your contact be but it could be the corner of your lap.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Perfect like that. All right, whenever you're ready. Come up.
Darling, I've been trying to hold you down, though the fear within my heart still lingers round. Darling, I am hoping to see your face every Sunday morning in my embrace. And though the fear in my heart still drives me over the edge, it is you that I want to hold me near. Should the sun shine tomorrow, I'll be holding my breath, 'cause I'll be hoping for the grass instead. Fresh roses, oh my God, need the rain. I've been hoping for clouds, but the sun ain't. Fresh roses, oh my God, need the rain. Haven't sent me your love, but it keeps me chained. Darling, I will
in a cipher by himself. We all have to do it. Go, Caleb, we all have to do it. Go, center.
I'm back, baby.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Does anybody care? Somebody say they care. So
Everyone say, who are you? Everyone type, who are you in the chat?
Hey there, this is Osric Chow. I am an actor. I have produced. I have now directed. I write every now and again. I'm a restaurateur now. I'm most known for acting on Supernatural, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. It's a mouthful. A bunch of other stuff. But I'm here today to talk to you about all of the anti-Asian hate going around. It's pretty crazy. I'm here in Canada right now in a fairly Asian-dominated area. But even so, we are definitely feeling the effects of that a little bit. Definitely not to the extent as I'm seeing in the news. But all I can say, like, right now, it's time to support each other. It's time for us to reach out and make people feel like they're not alone. This is not the first time that we've had anti-Asian sentiments going around. It probably won't be the last. But at the very least, it's now so prevalent and so, terrible that we have finally, come up, and we're finally speaking out. Like if there's one thing we're really good at as a community, it's usually like just holding our tongue, sucking it in, and now we're finally saying enough is enough. And I'm proud of us for doing that. Enough is enough. We have to speak up. We have to defend ourselves. We can't let this go on. This is too much. And it's not gonna, I don't think there's any immediate fixes. I don't think it's gonna come to a stop if we're like, oh, that's a solution. We should have just done that. No, I think this is gonna be an ongoing thing that we all have to move forward together as a community of Asian Americans and all of our allies, and know that there are a lot. So for now, just, check in on your friends. There was a time when I would have, like, my friends like, hey, like, you doing okay? And I'm like, well, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, all that stuff. At the beginning, I'm like, okay. But, like, even now, like, looking back, I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I didn't, like, fully accept, people's check-ins because I'm just so learned to not accept anything. It's still a nice gesture. So despite how it might be accepted or not accepted, just know that it's still appreciated. Another thing is, there is so much hatred going on, and I don't want to be in the business of ruining anyone's lives. Like, we all, grow up the way that we did. We all have the experiences that we did, and to some degree, I tried to think of, like, if I were anyone in their shoes with their experiences and their childhood, I would have made the exact same choices that they made. So I don't want to fault and tear anyone down based off of terrible decisions that they've made, because it happens, right? And you don't know where they've been or what they've done. Everyone's fighting like an invisible battle that you don't know anything about. And so what I want to do in my life, and what I try to promote in general, is to just support the people who are doing the right things. Like, let's not put all our energy into these negative things. Let's look to the people, to the companies, the corporations, to whoever is trying their best to do something right, and let's lift them up. Let's vote with our positive feedback, and hopefully it encourages more people to do that. And if we're doing that as a community, as a collective, like, know that will really go a long way. Like, at the end of the day, it really comes down to the almighty dollar. And when people start seeing, like, oh, that is what we need to do to succeed, well, they're going to do that. So let's encourage them to do that and support our projects in the film and TV side, absolutely. In the small businesses, for sure. Like, let's support our own. There's a link somewhere on the screen where you can donate to Stop AAPI Hate. I don't want to take too much more of your time. Just thank you to the core dance crew for being as amazing as you are and for putting this together. And thank you all for tuning in and for donating. Let's keep fighting that good fight. We'll get there.
Hi everybody, I'm Amanda. I am an alum of the core dance crew. Sorry I can't be there live, but I'm so happy to support the cause. It's so important, and I want to let all of my beautiful, gorgeous, lovely, amazing Asian friends know that I love you so much, and I support you, and I think that you are dynamite.
Let's go! In the stars tonight, so watch me bring the fire, set the night light. Hey, shining through the city with a little funky soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Whoa, life is dynamite. Life is dynamite. Shining through the city with a little funky soul. So I'ma light it up like dynamite. Whoa, Shining through the city with a little fucking soul. So light it up like dynamite. This is so watch me bring the fire, set the night alight. Shining through the city with a little fucking soul. So light it up like dynamite.
And I want you to know, my love for you flows.
How do we fall in love? Harder than a bullet could hit ya. How do we fall apart? Faster than a hairpin trigger. Don't you say, don't you say, don't say, don't you say. One breath, it'll just break. So shut your mouth and run me like a shut your mouth, baby, stand and deliver. Holy faith, will it make me a sinner? Like a river, like a river. Shut your mouth and run me like a choke this love till the vein starts to shiver. One last breath till the tears start to wither. Like a river, like a river. Shut your mouth and run me like a river. Tales of an endless heart. Curses the fool who's willing. Can't change the way we are. One kiss away from killing. Don't you say, don't you say, don't say, don't you say it. One breath in my brain. So shut your mouth and run me like a shut your mouth, baby, stand and deliver. Holy faith, will it make me a sinner? Like a river, like a river. Shut your mouth and hey, baby, why don't you just choke this love till the vein starts to shiver? One last breath till the tears start to wither. Like a river, like a river. Shut your mouth and run me like a river.
And I want you to know that anything you need, you can always call on me. I'ma leave the door open.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans? Don't say that. I'm slipping wine in a row. I look too good to be alone. My house clean, a pool warm, just straight. We should be dancing, romancing in the east wing and the west wing of this mansion. What's happening? I am playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from the heart. So if you tryna lay this on, I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open, girl. Did you feel the way I feel and you want me like I want you to know, baby? Tell me that you're coming through.
sorry, we are back here on YouTube. That was, right now Caleb and Little are talking on TikTok, so if you want to go there on TikTok. And there's also interviews happening on Instagram. You can check their live. That was Amanda. Des is on Instagram right now. Head over to Instagram if you want to see Desmond Chim, who plays Dovich in the Falcon and Winter Soldier. He's the bad guy that you're rooting for. He's the one with the conscience and the beautiful, luscious hair. Go check us out on Instagram. Go to Instagram right now. The Core Dance Crew on Instagram. Nifa is talking to him right now. If you're keeping this open and staying here, you just saw Amanda, one of our alumni, do this amazing production. If you didn't love that, that was amazing. We also had the special talk from Osric Chow. Y'all, these are amazing people standing up for what's right and helping support us in our support of the AAPI community. So these are really awesome. Make sure you share this link on all your social media. We are here for another hour and a half to dance our life away. Now, what we have next on here is we're going to do a freestyle. I'm going to have all you guys do this, but I kind of want to do it cypher style. And Soulmate's going to run the music for me. But as a Filipino American and as a Filipino, I grew up with very few westernized idols. There weren't many celebrities in the United States that looked like me or were from my background. There was one name that we grew up, Leah Salonga. You know her as the singing voice of Mulan. She's also the singing voice of Jasmine. She's been an icon in theater and everything. That's the name that I grew up with. That was the only celebrity we could really cleave to. So I have prepped She Sings on My Own from Les Mis. So I would love for my beautiful dancers to dance to this song to a voice that I grew up hearing. She played, as you know, I got to play Mulan, kind of, for our Sucker Punch set. I can't play a Ming Na Wen character without breaking something. Apparently she's too hardcore for me, but that's okay. She voiced some of the strongest brown heroines that I ever had on TV, and she herself is a proud Filipino woman. So, without further ado, I have my lovely chorsmen ready to go. Cypher style. So, calling in when you're done, make a circle, come forward, and you can make the cypher a little bigger. Trini, can you come forward so we can focus on your face, my love? Make it wider, but fill the holes. See those holes? have right now, my dancers are gonna stay out here. Little, can you go to my phone and pull up Reflection by Leia Salonga? I have Rio and Joe are going with Soulmate. They are going to do a special performance on TikTok in just a little bit, but we're gonna do 2 more freestyles right here with all of us. I'm gonna join in on this one.
Cool.
Caleb, you're gonna start.
Okay.
Who doesn't love a little Mulan and Disney in the mix?
Everybody.
Huh? How do you spell it? Leia, L-E-A, and then just put Mulan, Reflection. She sings the movie version.
The new movie version?
What?
Oh.
State Farm is there.
It's me.
future daughter and my future son. The time is on the run, so don't chase it. Enjoy your crushes and learn from your crashes. You don't need to rush this. You should know what I know now. If only I knew what I know now. When you're young, you think you're right. When you're wrong, you fall in love with love songs and sad songs. Sometimes I really miss the way it hurt when more than words would play. My heart would break for days. I miss the way it was back when we were young. I wanna be a great-grandfather and see my daughters grow up. And the world keeps on turning, but all that's uncertain will always work out in the end. When you're young, you think you're right. When you're wrong, you fall in love with love songs and sad songs. Sometimes I really miss the way it hurt when more than words would play. My heart would break for days. I miss the way it was back when we were young. 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 Singing, shaking up every time that I street. You think you're right when you're wrong. You fall in love with love songs and sad songs. Sometimes I really miss the way it hurt when more than words would play. My heart would break for days. I miss the way it was back when we were young. 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 Back when we were young.
Alright! For those who don't know, that last song, Young, was by our very own Sean Robert Hall. It's one of the most beautiful songs ever written. Make sure you follow him on Instagram and TikTok and stream his music on Spotify. Right now, are they ready? So TikTok is gonna head into the room with Joe and Rio to do a very special musical performance. So if you're not on TikTok, head on over there. Little is taking it out. They're gonna do a special musical performance. While they're doing that, come sit in a circle around here, my children. Come sit, my children. Come closer, my children. Closer. Closer. Closer, closer, closer.
I went too close.
Okay. You don't really have your faces. Beautiful, beautiful. So, we've talked a lot about being an ally. We've talked a lot about AAPI hate and the hate crimes, how they affected us. Now, as people who are part of the Asian community, the cosplay community, the anime community, all the communities, let's do a little celebrating. Let's celebrate what do we love about ourselves, what do we love about the community at large. So let's start this. Trixie Ann, what do you love about yourself being a Filipino American?
I love that, honestly, being about a Filipino American woman is like, there's so much human variation with just being Filipino. Like, I don't look like Kayla. I don't look like Leia Salonga. There's so much variation, and that's super cool. I am part of an indigenous tribe in the Philippines. I'm Igorot. So also I want to celebrate that. In the Philippines, we have way more than just Tagalog. We have over 100 different dialects that honestly, it might as well be 100 different languages. Because the truth of it is, like, even though I'm Igorot and that holds like several different tribes, like way back in the day, they did not speak the same language. And that's something that people don't even necessarily know. As a person, who tried to do like the Filipino college org thing, like they always like to be like, oh yeah, we want to celebrate everything and we'll make skits and all these people talk together, but that's not real. People from different tribes didn't talk together. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just being Filipino, you have to know that our country is so rich with different cultures, and that should be celebrated. And it's something that I love because when I meet different Filipino people, I can ask them where your parents from and not know and be excited to know a different culture, like within my own culture. So that's what I love.
Yes, actually the truth of it. We don't look the same, celebrate your individuality. There's diversity within being Asian.
Yes,
which
so
is
much.
Great. Trained being, what's your favorite thing about being so diverse in your own timeline and chronological family hereditary tree?
That was a lot. Well, I feel like just because this is still new information to me, and I am thinking about doing one of those DNA tests to know for sure, but I am curious about other possible Native American cultures that I am part of, or could be a part of, and I guess right now, because of like the new information, I'm just really excited to explore that part of myself right now. So I probably am going to do a DNA test, and I'm probably going to look into all of my background and really just discover who I am, because I'm on that journey as well, just in other aspects. But yeah, so I'm just excited to just really, I guess, discover myself in a different way than I had grown up knowing myself.
Yes, I love it. I'm excited too. Please share your journey always, because I'm excited to learn about.
Because people think I'm Filipino for some reason.
I thought you were Filipino for the longest time.
Yeah, it's so funny. I even got into a Lyft, and the driver was Filipino, and he was convinced I was Filipino, and he would not drop it the entire ride. And I was like,
very mestizo, that's why.
Yeah, I'm very, I do, even like with my family, because it's like my mom it's weird, because like my mom is the darkest of her siblings, and then everyone else is pretty pale. Like even like my grandma is like pale, white, green eyes, blonde hair. So so it's like even growing up, I have felt a little disconnect from my cousins, because a good portion of them are Mexican and white, and they got the lighter complexion, and me and my sibling are the darkest of our cousins. And a lot of our other cousins grew up in predominantly white neighborhoods, and I grew up in a Hispanic Asian neighborhood, and it's really weird growing up and seeing my cousins like shun away of the POC side of themselves, and it's very disappointing to see, especially how I am and what I advocate for, and it just feels like a lot of my own family members aren't proud of where they come from, and I want to change that narrative.
It's hard when you're biracial. It's I know, like you talk about it just right now. I know Shellen is another one who talks about it. It's funny because he's fully half Asian, but he predominantly looks black. But his father's Guyanese, so it's a completely different thing. And so he has to deal with like not being accepted, being able to go everywhere. And we've had that conversation with Shellen so many times. And it is the biracial community. There's acceptance issues there as well. A lot of them pick one side or the other, and it is unfortunate. So I'm glad that you're a big advocate for that, for understanding both sides. Now, Caleb, it's funny because when I found out that you're Guamanian, it's awesome because my family's not Guamanian; they're fully Filipino, but they've lived and thrived in Guam every generation.
That's probably why me and your dad get along so well.
Oh. Yeah, actually, it's funny because my dad isn't from Guam, but when we went home to visit family, we didn't go to the Philippines.
Yeah.
I've never been to the motherland. Guam was always home. I didn't realize until I was older. I was like, oh, it's because we were military, we were stationed there. We're not actually Guamanian.
Very much so.
So when you said you were Guamanian, I was like, oh my gosh. So what's your favorite thing about being Guamanian?
So food, definitely Guamanian food is very, very good. If you haven't tried Guamanian food, like a lot of times when people eat it, they're like, this is fantastic. I want more of it. It's a very big spectrum of like, you know, indulgence, so which is weird. Like it's not all just like super greasy that makes it good, or it's like super decadent that makes it good. It's a weird spectrum of like cuisine. So I like that a lot. Guamanian food is fantastic. Chamorro people like to get together and eat food, and everybody has like a specialty, so those are always fantastic to jump in. So Chamorro parties are very cool. The other thing that's nice about being Guamanian is Guamanians do love that they're Guamanian. It is very funny because it is not uncommon for like to have some sort of thing that you pride yourself on, be it a sticker, be it a tattoo that says I'm from Guam, and have somebody else that you have no idea come up to you and start a conversation or leave notes on your car saying like, saw you were Guamanian, here's my address and all my fears, contact me. And it's like, and it's like, oh geez, you're just gonna give that away, but they don't care because the love is just super there. And so that's, it's concerning, but it's endearing. Yep, here you go, here's all my things. But it is very cool. It's a nice thing to know that like, there's that Chamorro pride like in there within everybody, that you can feel this like comfort to do something so out of comfort. So I really like that. It really makes it easy for me. Like I've only been back to Guam for maybe about a month of my life, but just feeling accepted there from my cousins, from people that lived there, it was really, really awesome. So that's nice. It's nice to have that pride there. Yeah, I guess like, I know I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but the whole racial ambiguity, I do kind of like that. Like it's fun, it's neat.
Especially because I know you did industry work too. It does kind of work in your favor to be racially ambiguous. It sounds crazy to say, especially in this climate, but in the industry you're like, what do you need me to be?
Yeah.
If I can do whatever, I'll do whatever. I've played so many different random things. So.
Yeah, no, really.
It is really cool. It's funny because in Guam, because like I said, we used to go there. I think the longest I spent there was 3 weeks. I came back with a Guamanian accent.
Yeah.
It's just slower. Not like, it's just Guamanians talk at a languid pace.
It's just like,
it's island.
You could personify it or like make a language of chill.
Yes. It's Guamanian. I came, I went to school. I remember there's a little bit of a lilt that goes, and it's real laid.
You got surfer, bro. Like,
it's surfer, but there's a little bit of like the Asian accent in there and everything. I didn't realize I was talking like that until I went to school.
100% did the same thing.
Yeah, and you don't, because you land and you literally go, oh, it's nice. It's nice. But also on that Guamanian thing, because you say half a day is your aloha out there. And I used to say that every time I came back here. And you know that one person who went to Guam once goes, did you say half a day? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm Guamanian. I was like, well, I'm not. They just all live there. I don't know what it means. I don't know anything. This is not my people.
But that's what it is. Like, they're just so excited.
So excited.
That they're just like, all
Yes, yes. And like we feel that too with Filipinos. I constantly say how adorable, endearing, and annoying it is to constantly reaffirm that I am Filipino. Yes, I am Filipino. It's amazing. I thought putting a Filipino flag on my Instagram would be enough. Apparently, people just think that's my favorite flag.
I love it every time you are on a live stream and then you accidentally knock something over and you say, I knuckle,
Yes.
and the comments in the chat just light up, are you Filipino, are you Filipino, are you Filipino? And oh my goodness, it's so adorable.
It is. It's those little things where there's so much that I love about my ethnicity and so much that I find annoying about my ethnicity. One thing I do love is the little nuances like that. Like when I go to work, I have a manager who's also Filipino. And our thing is, every time I'm working in the bookshelves, I just hear a psst, and I immediately look around. Because that's the Filipino calling someone, psst, psst, hey, psst, psst, psst. And you automatically think you're in trouble, but it's also like funny because that's our secret language of, hey, come here, psst, come here. And like the little things, I knuckle, I can say a lot of things because not many people know Tagalog, so I can swear in public and it's okay. So I do love that about my culture. I love that I was raised Filipino American. Both my parents were military. We were talking about this. They don't have Filipino accents except for when my mom talks to other Filipinos. And my dad, when he was stationed out here, he was stationed in southern Florida. So he has a southern Florida Filipino accent.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, you've heard it.
I like it.
He says the weirdest words, but also, and I think Joseph didn't know this, we have Irish somewhere in our DNA. So my dad has a very special, there's like a tendon disease in his hand that only is found in Irish people. And it explains why me and my dad are super tall and why I freckle a lot and why I'm lighter skinned. And so many different, because we're Catholic, so when we meet nuns and priests, they all see my dad's hand, they go, oh my gosh, are you Irish? So he gets along with a lot of Catholic nuns and priests. That's just like his thing. Yeah, they like bond over this weird hand thing that they have. So I love that. I've always wanted to do that too, the DNA, the chromosome test to see just what's in there. Because you want to know, like, if it's ours prominent enough that it manifested in something that actually like comes out in like. Yeah. So like, how much am I going to be a mutant is really what I'm looking for. Like, if lighter skin is and blue eyes are a mutation, like how much of that manifests in X gene? So when am I going to get my powers? How much stress do I have to endure to get powers? Is basically what I'm going for. Before we get into dancing, I also want to say, we here on CORE are all Black Lives Matter. We've been from day one, not afraid to say it. We believe all POC lives matter. We stand with all of our Black, brown, Native American, Hispanic, all of the above, Middle Eastern, LGBTQIA brothers and sisters. And so I actually have a song for you guys that I'm really excited for you to freestyle to that melds an iconic Asian song with an iconic American hip-hop 90s song.
Sweet.
So,
Intrigue.
yeah, so I was going to ask a question, but I'm going to ask it after the fact.
Okay.
I'm excited for this. So, I'm going to have you guys set up. I'm not going to dance to it. We'll probably dance to it later when like Rio and Joe are here and Soulmate because I think they'll love it too.
Free for all, Cypher.
Let's free for all this. Don't be afraid to take turns.
In the spotlight?
Yeah, in the spotlight.
I'm gonna go under this.
It is, you guys, it is my favorite mix right now. I'm low-key choreographing to it in my head. So without further ado.
Caleb, we can't even see.
This is where I'm starting.
Okay.
It's free for all.
Free for all.
It's like a. Whatever you want.
Oh my God.
Just don't steal my moves.
In the mix.
was I listened to that mix so often in the last couple weeks. Who doesn't love MC Hammer? Who doesn't love Psy? What a great depiction of bringing an Asian iconic song to meld with a very American iconic song. One of the most iconic black artists in just a fun way. I love mashups like that. And I love that. Yes, I'm breathing. I love how supportive the black community has been of the AAPI community. Like I said, the protest that Laura and I went to with Clarissa a couple weeks back was put on by Black Lives Matter Orange. And they were the ones that were fighting on behalf of us. And it's so great because when I went to my Black Lives Matter protest last year out in LA, out in Huntington Beach, out in NoHo, it was great to feel so comfortable around these people. So comfortable around everyone at a Black Lives Matter protest because their fire didn't feel out of place. And Cor knows I'm a very passionate person. I'm a very intense person when I really care about something. I can get angry. I don't get angry unreasonably, but I can get fiery angry. I can also get very cold in my anger and very passionate about things that I want to fight for. And a lot of times I felt out of place if I cared too much like that, cared too intensely. But when I was at these protests, it didn't feel out of place. It felt so comfortable. It felt like I needed more to match them. And so when I would leave those protests last year, it was a good and bad thing because I felt so comfortable being there with them. And yet when I left, once again, my passion was too much, out of place. You're too far, too emotional. And I didn't understand that. It made me really upset for a very, very long time during the summer of last year. I didn't understand. I was like, we're fighting for a life that was lost. Are we supposed to be quiet about it? Are we supposed to be calm about it? And now, with so many Asian lives lost, are we supposed to be quiet about it? Because they're not being quiet either. So, for anyone who's ever been, I think, nervous about going to protests like that, as someone who just started last year, I always did stuff at home and I never actually went because I was nervous and scared. Contrary to popular belief, I was a very shy, introverted person my entire life. Trixie can attest. I didn't talk to anyone. I barely talked to my siblings. And that was when we closed the door and nobody could see us. People forced you to be their friend. People forced, yes. I actively did not want to be people's friend. I was coerced many a time. But to finally go out there and protest, it wasn't as scary. So many people were like, be worried about this, take care of this. And I don't know, that was one of the safest I felt. I went to the Huntington Beach protest where they shot like the smell pellets at us. And people were just so aggressive at us. And I still didn't feel as scared as people probably said I should have been, which was very nervous and strange to me because people who weren't at these protests were more vocal about how scared they were. And I thought, no, that this is what we're fighting against, is you can't let this fear be the reason people kill other people. That can't be it. You can't say I'm too scared for my own safety, so as long as they kill them and not me, I'll just keep my head down and safe. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you can't be there for your friends, like people will say, I got your six, I got your back, to their friends. If you can't be there for your friends in times like this, what are you waiting for? What's this six that you're gonna cover and when? Is there a condition? Are you gonna get an application to cover their six? Are you supposed to be briefed on covering their six? No, you are there for them when they need it. And right now, they need it. Your Asian friends, your Asian American friends, your Pacific Islander friends, your Black friends, your Hispanic friends, your Middle Eastern friends, your LGBTQIA, your trans friends. They all need you right now. And that's why we're doing this, is because CORE is not afraid to stand up and be there for people. We're not waiting for a permission slip. We got our permission slip the minute we got a voice and the ability to stand. That's all we needed. So, with that being said, and you guys have enough time to breathe, gather back. How you feeling, Train Bean?
It was too cool.
So that song, yes, it's a remix that I randomly found while I was editing music for another client, and I thought it was so amazing. What did you guys think?
That was the sickest song I've ever heard in the world of time.
In the world of time?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that going to be
In the land before time?
No, that's a different thing. That's dinosaurs.
In the Wheel of Time?
Uh-huh.
By
No,
Robert Jordan?
time
Soon to be
is
a
not
live
just a
action
construct.
TV show?
Yeah, it has mass, and it has its own world. That's what I'm talking about. You've all watched Avengers Endgame, you know, the multiverse theories.
Oh my god. It made me miss like dancing, like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Like super that.
Uh-huh.
Like super just like whipping my hair all crazy everywhere and like spilling other people's drinks.
Yeah.
Like in a club when you're just fooling around with friends.
This being in a crowded place.
And
And I don't, it's so funny, I hate big crowds, but I miss being shoulder to shoulder with a public speaker. Ooh, sorry.
Yeah, but like that's the
Not
thing,
me
like
again.
when you're dancing with other people, that energy of the people, like
Yeah.
it's so nice.
And I miss drunk girls in the bathroom.
What?
Blue girls go
The
woo!
most supportive group of people you'll ever meet.
It really is.
It's true. There's like lots of like crying, like girl, you look so good tonight.
And they will do everything to make sure that you get out nice and safe.
Yes. So true.
Oh my God, Rio and Joe did so good.
I know. You were listening to them practice. Oh. It sucks because you can't save on TikTok.
I know.
So hopefully we'll get to film them.
If anyone screen recorded it, tag us.
Yes, tag us. If you ever use our content in any way, always tag us. Hey, Matt says sending love to the crew.
Nachu! Awesome sauce. All right, I have a song then for Little and Joe and Rio when they come in. Taking a quick water break. If you guys want to say anything about CORE to the comrades at this time, we are 30 minutes out from closing out our Dance-A-Thon.
All right.
That's so
What do we
fast.
say about the core? We dance.
We're a group
Yeah.
that dances.
Uh-huh. Follow us.
We are a very accepting group of people who are very multi-talented apparently. I'm trying to like line myself up and cover you the whole way. Sorry.
And it's me again. I don't know, but that was good. And I didn't talk.
So we're back,
Hello.
main room with everyone.
Oh, IG is back.
I've got Trixie and Caleb here.
Hi.
You know what?
Wait.
Stand up. I'm going to give you a song.
Okay.
This is just to release. This is to act silly. This is
Oh.
Wait, I thought our turn was
We
gone.
are going old school.
You get 5,000 for scale.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here I go.
One,
up, Instagram? It's your boy, Jason.
That's not Jason.
Let's do kind of like the choreo line that we did for TikTok. It's not forecast.
Oh,
it's
no.
a straight line. Take as long as you want.
Okay.
Sure,
Thank
you
God.
got yourself. Move around.
So you're saying there's no rules that I have to follow?
No rules.
Thank God.
You can't mess this up.
Let's try to get this song. It's gonna be Mambo number 5. Oh,
back on again. I'm sorry.
Why, Ethan?
All right.
And Neva, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 2 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 3 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 4 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and strike up pose. Hey! She said silhouette.
At any point in time, it can happen.
At any point in time, a 4/8 challenge can happen, and you just gotta dance.
It can happen to you.
Ready? Out there! 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 2 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Gotta move. 3 and 3 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 4 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and strike a pose. Oh, good job, guys.
Did you do it?
I think they did.
I bet you did it. I bet you did it. I bet we got Matt moving. Matt's in there.
And we also got Sora.
Sora,
How much you want to bet? Sora did it in a chair.
Sora, you probably did it in your chair, didn't you, boo?
No, you're not.
I'm sorry.
Chicks, want to set up your song?
What's up, TikTok? I haven't said hi to y'all in a second. I was on Instagram with all of our friends. We had Des Cham from Falcon and Winter Soldier. We had Yoshi Sudarsa. We had Jennifer Chung. We had everybody.
That's so awesome.
It was a great time.
Everyone was freaking out for Jenna and Osric. And while we're waiting, we actually have 2 more messages. Here we go from our friend Shawnee and Alexander.
Hey, it's Alexander Hodge. I just wanted to firstly thank everybody who is a part of this, who is tuning in, who is deciding to share their time with community right now and hopefully donating. There'll be a link on this screen, so please click on the link and donate, and I will tell you why you should donate. Firstly, this is an incredible thing that the Core Dance Crew is doing. So thank you guys, thank you Sammy, thank you Des, thank you everybody involved. But yeah, I mean we're kind of at a boil over point in our time as Asians in America, and you know it's a real moment for us to stand up and stand together. This is by far, in the short amount of time that I've been in the country, the most uniting time for us, because we are facing such stark vitriol and violence from government, from fear, from misinformation. We are fighting against aggression and violence on so many fronts, and we have to do it together. It doesn't matter where we're from. I mean, sometimes it doesn't even matter if we're Asian. People are being targeted because they look Asian. It's a pretty scary and wild time. And so this time more than ever is the time to come together and to stand up for each other. And I think the best way to do that is to put your money where your mouth is and to put your body where you want to be. That is on the streets with your friends and your family and people who you might not even know but who look like you and know the struggle. This is a time for us to show up for each other. This is a time for us to show other people how to show up for us, and that's through love. We can't single out or act aggressively towards another community. That's not going to help improve this. What's going to improve this is by showing love to each other, by helping contribute to our healing with each other and showing other people what that looks like. By doing that for ourselves and then doing that for others and requesting it of others, calling on others, calling on the people around you to do the same. So if you lead tonight, you lead by showing with love what you want to do and inspiring the change that you want to see in the community. Do it. In this time, I would also highly encourage unplugging where you can. Take half a day off social media, take a day off social media, take the weekend off social media if you can. It's just time to unplug and be present with what's around you, with who's around you. Really check in with the people in front of you, not the people that you don't know, not the people that are inundating us with information that ultimately at the end of the day is just piling up. We know what's going on. Let's be around for each other. Let's be there for each other. Take time for ourselves, recharge, recalibrate, and stay plugged in and connected to the fight. Much love, y'all. Let's keep it up.
Hi everybody, my name is Sean Gometa, or Shawnee Boy 808, the patron saint of all things pink and unicorns. Hello core and comrades, it's been a hot second since I've seen and talked to all of y'all. How are y'all doing? And first and foremost, I want to thank the core dance crew for giving me this opportunity to speak about something that I'm very truly connected with. Ever since 2020, there has been an uptick in 150% increase in xenophobic and Asian attacks against the AAPI community. Unfortunately, a lot of these attacks are targeted at the elderly and most vulnerable. With an unfortunate incident that happened on March 16th, which ended the lives of 6 Asian women and 8 people in total, the AAPI community came together to stand in solidarity and hashtag stop Asian hate. This is something very near and dear to me. I am Asian. I am half Japanese, a fourth Chinese and Hawaiian. I went to a school of all Hawaiians. I went to college in Japan, lived in Japan, and participated in many Asian events, being an event producer, throwing events centered around Asian American identity. So it hits home and it hurts a lot. Thus, I ask, if you have ever liked anime, if you have ever liked cute kawaii things, or played video games, or even drank boba, you participated in the Asian experience. All I ask is you to please, please, please stand in solidarity for us. There are many ways that you can help. There are websites such as stopaapihate.org and the Asian American Coalition to help learn more, as well as GoFundMes to help the AAPI community. There are also many books that you can read to educate yourself and to learn about the Asian American experience, such as American Born Chinese, Making Asian America, and the Joy Lucky Club. And if you can't do any of those, you can still help by holding others accountable and reaching out to your friends. So it's been a hot second since I danced, not gonna lie. However, I kind of did a UE and focused on modeling. I had a fun career there, did many campaigns, and I've been able to grow my social media, use my platform to amplify and create louder voices within the Asian American community. So I'm gonna dust off my heels, stretch for a hot second, and get ready because in 3, 2, and 1, I'll be giving y'all a show.
They tried to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs were too long. Every day is leg day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thighs, calves, all the way. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday is the one day I get on my runway. Ready for it, hunty. Ready for it, hunty. I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy. I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy. Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs, 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 legs. Every day is leg day, never taking no break. Want this chocolate milkshake? Watch it while your heart breaks. Sunday is the one day I get on the runway. Ready for it, hunty? Ready for it, hunty? I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy. I'm legendary. All legs, no dairy. Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs, legs, what's on the menu? Legs. Linda, Naomi Smalls, Christy, Naomi Smalls, Cindy, Naomi Smalls, Claudia, Naomi Smalls. Legs, legs, what's on the menu? 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 Legs, legs, what's on the menu?
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and y'all can find me on my handle at ShawneeBoy808. But even before that, please, please, please don't forget to support the core dance crew and all the current members on the team. They've worked so many long, hard hours. Blood, sweat, and tears have been on the dance floor just to give everyone an amazing set. And don't forget to please help the AAPI community right now. We need your help more than ever. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, and hopefully I can see y'all very, very soon.
Beautiful, you guys. That was absolutely beautiful. For all the lives lost during these hate crimes. That one hit deep, Trix. That one hit deep. Soulmate, with the last few minutes, can you actually go on my phone? Can you type in keep breathing? Keep breathing. Yeah, so it's a lot of people were asking why you guys started on the floor. That song is perfect for all the lives that were lost in the last couple weeks due to pointless crimes. Absolutely heinous crimes that didn't have to be committed for people just living their lives. And it's not new. It's not just the AAPI community. It happens to so many POC every single day. And sometimes it does get frustrating that we can't do much. So I played this song a couple years back when I was on CG. We were choreographing and I was with my other artistic directors, and I think Soulmate was there, and I got a phone call from my sister. And she said, "Where are you? Are you home?" And I said, "No, I'm not home." She said, "Then you need to sit down." And she told me that my uncle had passed away. This was our uncle. He was very young. He was barely 40. He took us to all of our dance classes. He raised us really well. And because of a complication in a normal ankle surgery, he dropped dead playing a game of basketball because a blood clot happened that he didn't catch. And he passed away. And I played this song as I flew home for his funeral, and it really helped me get through all of that weird stress and time. And I ended up choreographing for it and using this piece a lot and teaching it to a lot of people. And I hope, without telling you guys what it is, I hope that you can take it too for all those times that you literally were just sitting in your car and you kind of felt a little hopeless. So if you could play the song, Soulmate. Start wherever you may, begin however you like. Cypher? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and sign up on there. This is our very last freestyle. Go ahead and start a cipher. I'm going to circle up in here. This is going to be our last freestyle for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you check out our website and stopaaphate.org. Keep funding. Follow all NextShark and civilrights.org. Find all these websites where you can get the information that you need. If you want to be active, go out there and look for the information. It's all there for you to see. All right, let's see this last freestyle down. Hopeful notes. Because core is nothing but hopeful about so many things. Can you make it louder a little bit? Let me check this out.
the Upside Down. I'm here.
Thank you guys for joining us. We had so much fun. We'll see you next time on Disney Channel. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, isn't this right? You're watching Disney Channel.
Which way?